Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. HouVsLVV will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
So with Randolph on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Williams. Donaldson is out there with Kevin Love. Then there's West. Here's Davis. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Here's Donaldson. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Both of these teams have been having a tough go of it lately, Stan. They've been unable to string together wins.
Yeah, Kevin, there's no better way for a team to get off the ropes than to face a team that's also on the ropes. One of these teams has got to get their mojo back tonight.
Here's Doncic after the basket by Utah. Oh, good with the triple. To the wing right side. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Doncic outside. Pass to Ori. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Love. That's tipped. Outside, Ori. Nowitzki outside. Davis kicks to Nowitzki. Here's Ori. Just 5 to shoot. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. West the bounce pass. The wing jumper off target.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's West. His last outing, 16 points for him. Outside Williams. Pass to Love. A fadeaway. Good. And a nice assist for Williams.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
West outside. Williams looking around. Now here's West. Hasn't made one yet. Count the basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Ori. Back to Doncic. Knocked loose. West with the steal. Doncic with the block.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
West finds Love. Williams for three. That shot is off. Kansas City trails by 5. Davis the pass to Nowitzki. For three. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Now here is Davis. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
And with the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard showing us this month's top passers. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. West against Doncic. Here's Nowitzki. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
Just a super unselfish guy. Doncic is all for getting his guys going. Enjoys setting the table.
Fires top of the key. Doesn't go that time.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
On the wing, Doncic. Puts it up. And another basket for Kansas City.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
That's the bounce pass. His three-pointers off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Doncic dishes to Nowitzki. Williams against Ori. Clock at 6. Right side Davis. Off target with his 3. Jazz leading by 4. Outside Williams. West outside. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And sometimes defenses sleep on Doncic's ability to elevate. He is capable of throwing it down.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Both teams changing it up here. George looking over the floor. Boy, he launched that one from way outside. He has 6.
Oh, nice read from the veteran swingman. George showing how selfless he can be.
To the wing on the left. Here's Finley. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Kansas City shooting their first free throw of the night.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Yeah, and Finley brings a lot of athleticism to that position, can throw it down as well as stroke it from deep.
Outside, George. Johnson outside. From downtown, they get it again. For Kansas City, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting.
And that's a big boy dunk right there. He threw that down like a sledgehammer.
That is a violent attack on the rim. Johnson outside. From 15 feet away, rebounded by Kansas City. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Now George. Dirk Nowitzki missing from long range. Here's Young. Finley with the rebound. The Knights on offense. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Nowitzki and another basket for Kansas City.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
For Kansas City, their last game a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Back to Young. Jazz passing it around. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Malawaj has got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. And taken away by Johnson. To the middle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Nowitzki for 3. And it's Trae Young with the rebound.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now here's James. Scoreless thus far.
Looking to answer the 3 from the other end. Maybe too eager there.
Johnson sets the screen for George. And a miss there on the triple. And so James will bring it up for Kansas City. Trailing by 5. James finds Nowitzki. Back to James. Pass to Finley. Shot to stop the run. No good that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Jazz lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well. Putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
So with Randolph on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Kevin Love. West is out there with Williams. Then there's Brown, and it's George in at the 3. Now we'll hear from LibVsSfor, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, guys. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Guys?
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's James. Sherry West making his last shot. James, the pass to Doncic. James outside, fires the three, and Kansas City misses again.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Down low, and the layup is good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Utah leading by 7. West outside. Back to Williams. Outside, George. And here's Brown. Still without a basket. Just 2 to shoot. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for Utah.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. George has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kicks it out to Love. And stolen by Ori. Floats it up for Doncic. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And here's what the Knights' schedule is looking like. On Saturday, they'll face off against Brandon Ingram and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver,
even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
The Knights making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Tipped away. Doncic with the steal. It's Davis on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Doncic passes to Red. Hamilton, he's checked in for Kevin Love.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for Utah. Number 13, James Donaldson.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Just 5 on the clock. And Kansas City misses again. Utah leading by 10. Inside, Donaldson can't connect from short range.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Come to me.
West against Doncic. Davis down low. And it's Davis with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's West. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Doncic with it. West picks him up. Doncic, no good. Utah's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. West outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game, the focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Red. Floats it up for Doncic. And it's sent back by West.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. He's dynamic in transition as well as George runs the floor. He can really be a spark for this team.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's ready to talk things through with them. James checked in for Kansas City. And let's quickly check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Here's James. Still yet to score. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. Now Davis. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to James. And here's Ori for 3. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From outside the arc, the three-pointer is right on target. 12 points for him.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's James. Ori passes to James. Bounce pass, Davis. Red against George. Kansas City needs to get off a shot. Red misses. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. George, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Lets it go with the 3. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Red.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Donaldson. 3-pointer. That shot misses.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
James looking it over. Launches it. It's hauled in by Brown. And so Young will bring it up for the Jazz. Tries again. This one for 3. Rebounded by Kansas City. Here's Red. Outside, James. Fires, high post. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And the dunk by Ori.
And that's a momentum shifter. A steal leading straight to the basket.
Jazz leading by 8. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You take a look at the Knights. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, there's Utah, a game behind. Here's George. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Can they get it? Cranes the three-pointer. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Pass to Nowitzki. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And here is Johnson, defended by Nowitzki. And George kicks to Young. Shot clock at 6. Johnson with a screen on James, and the shot goes in. Young's got his first basket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Finley. He has 5. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. Johnson in the corner, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki.
And let's take a look at some numbers for Nowitzki. He's around 14 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
Loves check in for Utah. Young with the ball. 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Bronny James.
Young is so good at drawing contact. Defenders have to be very disciplined guarding him.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
And so Young nails them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Nice ball movement by Kansas City. On the wing, Johnson. Pass to Love. Over James. Another miss by Utah.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Young looking around. Pass to George. And here is Johnson. Here is Love. He's defended by Nowitzki.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
And so it's the Utah Jam. 13 points up at the end of the period. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose by twice as much.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Taking a look at Kansas City, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Here's West. So with James on the bench, here's who Terry Stotts is going with. We've got Doncic. Ori is out there with Nowitzki. And there's Davis.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board, 77% collectively.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Kansas City trails by 14. Ori passes to Doncic. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
That's the bounce pass. Pass to Williams. For 3, Love doesn't go for it.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Nowitzki with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Love against Nowitzki. Here he goes. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
The Jazz making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Williams passes to West. Love with the screen for West. West draws the double. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Here's Love. Unable to get that one.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Doncic outside. The 19-foot shot and another basket for Kansas City.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum. Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots.
On the drive, Doncic. Williams with the block. Now here's West. Brown sets a screen for West to the inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
First free throw is good. Michael Red's checked in for Ori. He's off on the second. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for Kansas City. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Puts it up from 12. Buries the jump shot.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Now here's West. And Davis sends it back.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this half. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Doncic with the steal. Pass to Nowitzki. Now here is Red. Nice ball movement by Kansas City. It's stolen by Brown. Inside, Doncic with the steal, and Kansas City pushing it up now. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And great steal and look ahead there. Compared to most guys his age, Doncic sees the game at another level.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Just checked in for the Jazz. So it's the Jazz now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. West passes to Williams. The Jazz with another miss. Kansas City trails by 4. LibVsSea kicks to Doncic. Pass to Red. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williams. Malowacz grabs the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Love with the screen on Doncic. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And it's out of bounds to the Knights. They'll retain possession.
And a moment to see numbers for Luka Doncic. Averaging about 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, you can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
George, no good. Kansas City trails by 6. Bounce pass, Davis. Paul George with the steal. And West now, top of the key. To the paint, here's Love. Some solid D from Nowitzki.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Doncic knocks in the 3.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, well, he is almost unguardable.
Three-pointer. Here's Love, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Love's got 6.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Mr. Red, beyond the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Now here's West. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
is here for Kansas City. Michael Finley, he's checked in for red. James comes in for Davis, and James subbed in for Doncic. Johnson, he's checked in for Utah. And the Jazz with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Plays it up off the glass.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
James kicks to Nowitzki. Here's Finley. Off the left rim and out. Jazz leading by 4. West right side. Six on the shot clock. George sets a screen for West. Shoots over James. No good from West. The Knights on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. And Dirk Nowitzki gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And Kansas City making a change here. Warriors checked in. Utah's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. That's the bounce pass. And it's George finishing it off.
And George gets off the floor fast to throw that one down. What an athlete.
On the wing, James. And Kansas City misses again.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plaster to the shooter.
And George kicks to Johnson. Jazz passing it around. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Finley. Nowitzki left side. James, the pass to James. Floats it up for James. It's good, and the Jazz lead cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Finley.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Down low. It's tipped. James dishes to James. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Finley buries the long-range jumper. Now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Yep, that one goes. West has got 6.
And how about the lift West gets on his shot? Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Here's Finley. He's got 10. For the tie, Johnson with the rebound. Jazz leading by 3. To the middle, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
On the wing, James. Pass to Finley. On the wing, James. A three-pointer, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James against West. West draws the double. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. Johnson sets the screen for George. Drills it from outside.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Pass to Finley to end the run. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Dirk Nowitzki. 13 points in the game. And we've reached the end of the third. Utah out in front. They lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
We've done a great job moving the ball. Let's keep the ball moving, extra pass, attack, pass, and play, okay?
Billy Donovan enjoying the activity his team is showing, the motion of his offense, just wants to see more of it.
Yeah, they're working together well. The key now is to try to do it consistently throughout the rest of this evening.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Randolph on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Malowach. Williams is out there with West. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's George in at the 3 slot.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Jazz leading by 5. Here's West. The second chance effort, and it's Love laying it in.
Yeah, that's a nice hustle play, but boy, it drives a coach crazy to concede second chance points.
Pass to Ori. Here's James. That one falls. James has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Down low. And Love throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Finley. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And Finley finding the hot hand, efficient from pretty much any spot on the floor.
Pass to West. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And the Jazz lead by 7.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside, James. Over West. And it's James missing.
Good D. Got in his space and disrupted his rhythm.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Utah. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch.
Now here's West. Connects from 3-point range.
For him, it's been a tale of 2 halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
And so James will bring it up for the Knights. It's a 10-point game. And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Knights making some changes. Michael Reds checked in for Finley. Davis comes in for James. And Doncic is subbed in for James. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Terry Stotts address the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now Williams, following Michael Red's 3-point attempt, nabbing another steal. And that's his... Oh,
wow! What a dunk!
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out, able to get to the right spot there in transition.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. West outside. Outside Williams. Nice ball movement by Utah. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from 14. Love, no luck.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
He's off on the first. Randolph's checked in for Bonner. He hits the second from the line. Jazz leading by 7. West outside. Pass to Love. The kick out to Williams. Another shot. Tries yet again. Doncic with the block. Red passes to Doncic. Back to Red. Over in the corner, Doncic. 6 to shoot. It's Doncic battling down low.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Randolph sets a screen for Williams. Pass to West. Inside, and the dunk by Love.
Oh, the big man rocking the rim. Good aggressive finish right there.
And usually he leaves those to his teammates.
And at his size, you'd like to see him attack the rim like that every chance he gets.
Good on the triple.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Randolph, a screen on Red. Here's Williams. Left side, Randolph. Davis, the pass to Red. It's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Kansas City.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Doncic, no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Here's Love. The Jazz with another miss. And it's Kansas City's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Doncic passes to Red. Back to Doncic. To take the lead. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Kansas City. Brown, he's checked in for the Jazz. Utah leading. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. The Jazz making a switch here. Malawach is checked in. And here is Williams. Here's Love. Lock at 6. Oh, what a play inside.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Doncic. There's the pick to tie it up. Not gonna go. Jazz leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. West up on top. Guarded by Doncic. Yep, it's gonna go in.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Now, here's Doncic. Nowitzki with the muscle.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have. Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
And play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now Doncic. To take the lead, Love pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams, a screen on Doncic. Love inside. Ori defending. 11 feet away, and it doesn't go. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Doncic. West against Davis. Love. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
West against Doncic. Got it.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game. Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. With the screen for West. From outside to win it. And did the three. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from Cone Center. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Ori is out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Davis. Then there's Doncic.
Shooting for Utah, Williams, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Well, didn't sink them all, but at least that puts them in front.
Outside Davis. And it's Kevin Love with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Nowitzki outside. 6 on the shot clock. To take the lead. This is what he does so well, Nowitzki.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
Strong move off the glass.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Doncic against West. Here's Davis. Now Nowitzki. The three is off. West outside. Shoots the three. And down goes the three.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Oregon. Kansas City trails by 3. Davis surveying the 4. Doncic. Williams against Davis. Fires, and he misses the J. Utah leading by 3. Puts it up from deep. Oh, he hits the deep 3. For Kansas City, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Doncic! No good again that time.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Now here's West.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. And he ends ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Kansas City has gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Doncic, and he does not hit. On offense, here are the Jazz. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. There's a screen. Takes the three, knocks down the three.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
And I guess they waited for overtime to break out the big guns. It's not even close in this extra period.
And funny that after 4 quarters, really looking like this was a pick-em game, overtime was a complete beatdown. I can't say that I saw that coming.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And Davis sends it back. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And he stays with it. Just 5 to shoot. Another chance here. Rebounded by Nowitzki.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, Jerry West.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And let's check in on the rookie race. It's early in the season, but already some of the fresh talents have started to really distinguish themselves. In the league, a pretty competitive class, all hoping to grab that Rookie of the Year trophy. You look at O'Neal, he has really come out of the gate hot with his debut season. Currently in the 3rd spot, but I could easily see him climbing the rankings.
He's gotten his rookie season off to a tremendous start. He deserves to be right up there near the top of the list.
And let's remember, he had his doubters, but I think he's gone a long way towards silencing those critics even this early in the season.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Tatum in at the 3, the small forward. And for Pittsburgh, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's McGee in at the 4-man position. Pass to Tatum for 3. Well, 2 of the best guards in the league going at it today, Greg. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best. Man, good whistle there.
Pittsburgh shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And he sinks the second. Boston on offense. It's a 3-point game. Back to Holiday. They set the pick. Clock at 6. From outside, off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Russell, the pass to Holiday. Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. The 3 from Russell. Again, the miss by Boston. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with head coach for Pittsburgh. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Down low. Oh, McGee with the block. They recover it. Russell, that's good.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Kuzi, the pass to Drexler. Gets an open look and hits it. Drexler's gotten his second bucket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The 3 from Russell. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
Here's Drexler. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And while we have a moment, a look at the league leaders in fast break points over the last 10 games. Fifth best, the Celtics.
And during the last 10 games of the season, both of these squads have focused more on leaking out and capitalizing in transition. We'll see if they're able to maintain this pace moving forward.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Hauled in by McGee. Pittsburgh leading by 3. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Drexler. Fires it from 18. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
They set the pick. Russell from outside. Sinks it from distance.
3 points.
Russell's got 5 now.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Kuzi. Still no points. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzi. The shot. And so the ball out of bounds. Antetokounmpo touched it last. Pittsburgh making a switch here. So it's Boston now. Holiday surveying the floor. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
And he's going for the oop here. Cuts off the pass. He goes up.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the evening. Thompson, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, BA, it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. Here's Kuzi, still without a bucket. Pulls up. The rebound, Celtics. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Tatum can't hit. For Pittsburgh, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Well, Doris, when you look at the skill set Jason Tatum possesses, what specifically makes him such an elite player?
Well, if you're elite, it means you have a multi-dimensional game, and that's Jason Tatum to a T. He came in with a scoring mindset. His playmaking skills have advanced every single season. He also absorbs an enormous weight on the defensive end. This guy is elite for a reason, and it's because it's a well-rounded game.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. After the basket by Boston.
You gotta credit the defense this period. They've been all over him.
Pulls it. McGinnis with a rebound.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
There's a screen. The 15-footer is good.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Change here for Boston. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Pittsburgh on D. They trail by 3. Lively with a screen on Thompson. Here's Thomas. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. For Pittsburgh, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to McGinnis. It's stolen by Lively. Here's Aguirre. Screen by Lively. Aguirre passes to Lively. Throw it down on the lob.
You just put it in the vicinity of Derek Lively. You think you overthrow it, Lively goes and gets it.
Wallace outside. Some nice ball movement by Pittsburgh. Here's McGinnis. No good. Excellent D there from Lively. Boston leading by 7. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't outmuscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Back to you, BA.
Smart approach. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Edgecombe. Following the bucket by the Celtics. McGinnis on the money with a shot from the left block. McGinnis has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. Pass to Rice. Inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And it's Pittsburgh's ball. 9-point game. defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Now here's Rondo. No points so far. Thomas misses.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Now Wallace. Pass to Edgecombe. Wide open look. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Boston leading by 9. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Rice. The 3 is up. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's McGinnis. Banked it in off the glass. McGinnis has got 6.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. More 2K action in just a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Russell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Boston leading by 10. Puts up a 3. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. He's got 9.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Here's Edgecombe. No points yet. Shot clock at 6. Here's Drexler. The putback. Oh, the foul by Giannis.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
And he lobs it up. McGee with a steal. To the middle. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzi. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So both teams making some changes here.
One shot.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
And stolen by Holiday. Pass to Mikan. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. And the Celtics lead by 9.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams of the past 10 games.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. The baseline J, and it's Drexler missing. Celtics lead by 9. Russell finds Holiday. This one for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for Pittsburgh.
Substitution for Pittsburgh. Number 20, Gordon Hayward.
For Pittsburgh, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. And it's Drexler missing.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
From downtown, knocks it down from distance. And now a 12-point Boston lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Drexler grabs the board.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Here's Kuzi, and the shot's good. Kuzi's got 5 points now this quarter.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness of the offensive end?
Now here's Tatum. 17 points for him last game against Washington. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. Hayward outside. McGee. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he's just not going to take any chances on his putbacks. When the Greek freak gets his hands on it, he's going straight to the rim.
Counted from distance. Give him 8.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Here's Kuzi. Releases. Hayward's shot is off. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Boston shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. Good chance here for Hayward. And it's Hayward again missing. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Holiday passes to Tatum. Now here's Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Kuzi with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's a screen. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Wallace. Offensive rebound. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. McGinnis has got 8 points.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Now here's Rondo. Back to Tatum. Launches a 3. McGinnis with a rebound. McGinnis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hayward. Here's Kuzi. Back to Hayward. Over Tatum. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
How clever is Gordon Hayward drawing the defense into him? This guy's put on muscle, and he allows his strength to get him these fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
I think it's easy to admire everything Gordon Hayward brings to the table. This guy can score at all 3 levels, and he can also defend. He's crucial to this team.
Edgecombe, he's checked in for Pittsburgh. And he's good on the second. Celtics lead by 13. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Lively. Here's Aguirre, beyond the arc. McGinnis with a rebound. McGinnis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Edgecombe, checked by Rondo. A minute 15 left in the first half. Rejected by Lively.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Pittsburgh. He let me know that it's a strained hip. which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Unfortunate for him personally, but he has been given the go-ahead from the team. We'll see what he chooses to do, given the unlikelihood that they make the playoffs.
Allie, thanks for the info. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
And that one's good. Thompson's got his first basket of the night.
Well, it looks like Mr. Hayward wants to show you just how good a passer he is. That was pretty.
Screen by Lively. And here's Thomas from the arc. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. McGinnis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Edgecombe. Yet to see a basket. Pass to McGinnis. Shoots over Lively. McGinnis, no good. Thomas outside. On the wing, Holiday.
Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer! And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's Boston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Boston Celtics.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
For that game against Seattle, they'll be facing a team that's had a little better year. But this game is winnable if they bring the energy.
Oh, they're going to need more than energy, Kenny. There's a talent gap here.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Celtics lead by 15. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's McGee in at the power forward position. Pass to Russell. Shoots over McGee. The shot by Russell, no good. And it's Pittsburgh's ball. And for the Celtics, we've got Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. Here's Kuzi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Boston pulls it in. Russell's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And for Pittsburgh, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Kuzi in at the 1. Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
The rise and fire by Jason Tatum. Ready to catch it and score it immediately.
Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game. And it's Drexler missing.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Count the basket. And the Celtics lead by 19.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Russell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Russell. That misses, so he splits the free throws. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Force have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. From 12 feet. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Tatum with a screen from the arc. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Pass to Drexler from deep. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly. And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now a timeout called by Pittsburgh. And while we have a chance, the 2K leaderboard showing the NBA's best when it comes to steals. 5th best, Boston.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. Nothing yet for him here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Kuzi. 5 points in the game to end the drought. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. So it's Boston now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Mikan. The shot, no good. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Tries it from the top of the key. Drexler, that's good. Drexler's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
And he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him. He's got 10.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Drexler, that's good.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Mikan. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
Here's Drexler. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Celtics lead by 21. Lets it fly. He squares up and sinks it. Pittsburgh has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Drexler. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Here's Edgecombe, following the three by Boston. McGinnis, the pass to Drexler. The turnaround. Boston pulls it in. Thomas outside. Pass to Rondo.
He's got ball. Screen coming.
And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Lively.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Wallace outside. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Drexler. 11 points in the game.
The ability to affect a shot and then secure the rebound, that is big time, folks.
Pass to Rice. There's a screen. Let's go with a three. Wallace pulls it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
And he gets that one. Rondo. He's got his first basket.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Edgecombe. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And yep, it's good.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Rice, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Down low. Wallace misses. The Celtics have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Back to Thomas. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Rice. He buries it from three. Rice has got his second basket of the night.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Drexler. Boston pulls it in. Thomas has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Boy, this guy has not had a great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
Count it. Rice has got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Edgecombe. No made baskets yet. Pass to McGinnis. Excellent D there from Lively.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Pittsburgh shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Team foul. At the line for Pittsburgh, Edgecombe taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Pittsburgh making a switch here. Hayward's checked in. Boston making a switch here. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here are the Celtics. They're on a 12-4 run. Off target with the 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Pass to McGinnis. Over Thomas. Pittsburgh, no good that time either. And Thomas has got the ball here for the Celtics. From deep three-point land, Thompson pulls it in. Here's Wallace. Misses the three. And so it's the Boston Celtics firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Ellis in at the center position. Hayward's shot is off. The Celtics shooting the ball at 48% so far. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
Now here's Hayward. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Hayward. Here's the three. Kuminga pulls it in.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Here's Aguirre. Back to Kuminga. Launches it. The shot no good. Pass to Edgecombe. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ball goes to Boston.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Ellis outside. Back to Rondo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
And so it's Pittsburgh with it. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hayward. The rebound, Celtics. Thomas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Rondo. To the inside, here's Ellis. And he bangs it home with one hand.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Edgecombe. Picked by Smith. Lets it go from deep. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Smith's got his first points of the night.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Thomas outside. The three is up. Gets the three to fall.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Edgecombe. Well, one thing fans always have opinions about is NBA officiating.
Listen, I'm going to let the fans go crazy. What I recognize is officiating is one of the toughest jobs in the world. This game moves so quickly. They are making decisions in real time at sometimes very difficult angles. I am here to support the officials all the way.
Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Wallace. Here's Edgecombe. He shoots it. Offensive board. Hayward's shot is off. Thomas outside. And there's a pick. The three. No. He's now 4 for 8 shooting.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wallace with it. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Rondo. Outside Kuminga. Back to Rondo. Pass to Aguirre. Feet out. Smith with the rebound. Pittsburgh has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Here's Edgecombe. Hayward outside. Shoots over Kuminga. Hayward's shot is off.
Boy, it's in his head right now. I mean, there is nothing working for this man.
Aguirre passes to Ellis. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Pittsburgh shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Wallace up top. The floater. The three from Edgecombe. Buries it from 3.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Celtics have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And here's Ellis. Outside, Rondo. 6 to shoot. And here's Thomas from the arc. And it's Pittsburgh with a rebound. Pass to Wallace. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings, but sometimes guys take less granted.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Tipped. Driving to the basket, inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes, because ultimately, these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Smith. And so he makes both from the line.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside, Rondo. Here's Rice. Again, the miss by Boston. Pittsburgh has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Here's Edgecombe. Checked by Rondo. Puts it up. Edgecombe, no good. And Thomas has got the ball here for Boston. Here's Rice. Fires from deep. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Rebound Boston. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he gets it to go.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Now here's Thomas. Antetokounmpo with the block. And he gets it back. Left side, Rondo. Here's Rice. And that time also a missed shot.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the middle. Rondo with the steal. Pass to Aguirre. Back to Rondo. Thomas outside. From outside the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo is... Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Edgecombe. Shoots over Rondo. Rice grabs the miss.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Celtics.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Antetokounmpo, bam! 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Thomas outside. Back to Rondo. They swipe it. And okay then. Thanks to the AT&T connected cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thomas outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Rice. Shot clock at 5 to win the drought. It's hauled in by Hayward. From 11 feet away, it's blocked. Now here's Rondo. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our two
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. A chance here to rank the top rookies in the NBA. The race for the Rookie of the Year. How about these guys? What a group. And you look at Johnson. What a start to his NBA career he's in. Wow. You know, you knew he could be special, and he's showing everyone why as he sits third. In the rankings.
And it's a testament to his ability and toughness that he's got himself into that number 3 spot in the Rookie of the Year rankings.
Well, he's got the ability, and there is still plenty of time for him to rise on that list.
Now let's take a look at Louisville's opening lineup. We've got Donovan Clingan, Rodriguez out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Pettit in at the 4 slot. And for Seattle, Allen out there with Magic Johnson. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Carroll in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Holmgren. Johnson, the pass to Allen. And here's Carroll. And again, Seattle with the triple. So, Greg, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars. Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Here's Biberovic. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Pass to Pettit. Here's Biberovic. Out to Brunson. That 3 off the mark. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Jordy Fernandez for a minute. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Johnson outside. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Drops in the tray. Allen's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Now Clingan. Good, and Rodriguez gets the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
To the paint, it's stolen by Johnson. To the inside, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
With the height that Chet has, there isn't much you can do against him inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low. He can handle the basketball, shoots the three, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Now, here's Johnson. Nothing on the board. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Offline with his 3.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Here's Pettit. Here's Klingon. Carroll covering. Here's Bibanovic. From past the arc. Not going to go that time. Seattle leading by 4. Holmgren dishes to Johnson. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Count it. Good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year. Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Klingon the screen for Brunson. Here's Rodriguez. No good from outside. Seattle has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. To the middle, 9 feet out, and off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 6.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And here are the Liberty now. 8-point game. Trying to end the drought. Seattle grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And how about we check the numbers for Ray Allen?
And the stat to look at is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been focusing more on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot tougher on D.
And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And Thompson gets it to go.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
The shot by Pierce will not go. And so for Seattle, their last game, a loss to the Magic. Thompson outside. He tries for 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Reeves. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Seattle leading by 12. Battier for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And for Louisville, they're shooting 31% here early on. Not getting the shots they'd like. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Thompson. Thompson against Harden. And he banks in the layup.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Allen. And the rebound goes to Louisville.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Harden looking it over. Outside, Pierce. And the lead is down inside, single digits.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
And once again off the mark by Seattle. Louisville trails by 7. Pass to Pettit. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Allen outside. Now here's Reed. Now here's Thompson, guarded by Harden. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Liberty have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Reeves with the screen for Banchero. It's tipped. Stolen by Allen. Holmgren in the high post. Banchero's there. Battier outside. Shot clock at 6. Reed finds Allen. Here's Thompson. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Reeves against Allen. Reeves with the screen on Thompson. Harden left side. Over Thompson. Harden, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Thompson passes to Holmgren. Over Banchero. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Thompson. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And so it's... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
On the court for Louisville, Rodriguez out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Klingon, then it's Pierce. And it's Biberovic in at the 3.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Now Johnson. He has yet to score. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Brunson the pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. The tray. Good. And Rodriguez gets the assist. Rodriguez has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Jordy with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Klingon the screen for Brunson. Now Klingon. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Brunson surveying the D. Fires it up, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Brunson's got 12 points in the game. Johnson with it. Still scoreless. Down low. Lets it go from 14. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. They get a hand on it. Brunson kicks to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. And it's out of bounds to the Liberty. They'll retain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Louisville. On Tuesday and then on Sunday, They'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run. And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Pass to Carroll. Fires the 3. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. 10 points for him.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Brunson with another miss.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Throws it up high, and Klingon pulls it down.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Nailed from three-point land.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Pass to Carroll. Klingon with the steal. Inside, Brunson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Offensive rebound. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Off target from three-point range.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Johnson. And here's Doherty for 3. Offensive rebound. Battier for 3. That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Rodriguez passes to Brunson. Outside, Pierce. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Seattle. They trail by 1. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Rodriguez against Allen. Tries a 3. Thompson misses. Louisville has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Reeves with the screen on Holmgren. Here's Pettit. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Pettit's got the lead up to 3 now for Louisville.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Allen outside. Pass to Carroll. Holmgren with a screen on Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren outside. The baseline J. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
Seattle trails by 5. Thompson outside. Pass to Reed. Allen outside. Drills the three-pointer. Allen's got 9 points.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Allen's shot is off. Louisville has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. On the wing, Reeves. Carroll covering. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are two things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now here's Rodriguez. Harden missing his last shot. Good on the three-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
The shooters shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
Thompson passes to Allen. They get it back.
And as he adds strength, Holmgren will only get more dangerous on the glass.
Louisville leading by 3. Harden outside. Lets it go from deep. And that one is off. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Pass to Carroll. Reed with a screen for Carroll. And there's the drive. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Seattle, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Now here's Carroll. He has 5. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Louisville shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Rodriguez taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Liberty. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you always...
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for Seattle. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
We've got Chet Holmgren. Allen out there with Magic Johnson, and it's Carroll in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. Now here's Carroll. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Carroll's got 8 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Rodriguez with it, covered by Johnson. Brunson with a clean look. Good, and Rodriguez gets the assist. Brunson's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Liberty. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Seattle. Pass to Carroll. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Louisville leading by 6. Brunson outside. Launches a 3. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. For Louisville, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
And so it's Louisville with it. Louisville passing it around. Pass to Bennett. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson takes off. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for Louisville. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Johnson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Bennett the pass to Brunson. Here's Biberovic. Carroll covering. Got it despite fading back a bit. And now it's an 11-point Louisville lead.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, when you have the lead, ball security is everything. Just focus on each trip up the floor.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bennett, the pass to Brunson. In the corner, Rodriguez with it. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 26. Louisville needs to get off a shot. Here's Rodriguez. That's 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Johnson. Allen outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got 12 in the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Pass to Rodriguez. Back to Brunson. Takes a 3. Seattle grabs the miss. To the paint. And finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And so the timeout by Brett Brown here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. In for Seattle. Amen Thompson comes in for Chet Holmgren. And here are the Liberty now. Reeves outside. Pierce with the screen on Allen. Back to Harden. Fires for 3. Harden buries the triple.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
It's Carroll on the wing. He's got 10. Inside, Doherty. And Brad Doherty with the slam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. It's stolen by Carroll. Lets it go from 14. And the rebound goes to Louisville. Here's Harden on the wing. From deep. Ray Allen grabs the board.
His shot's it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Thompson against Reeves. Clock at 6. Thompson looking for an opening. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Louisville. Leading by 5.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Here's Allen. The step-back jumper is good. Allen's got 14.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Pierce. Takes the three. Carroll with the rebound. For Seattle, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Louisville leading by 5. Here's Biberovic. A three-pointer off the mark. Carroll kicks to Thompson. And here is Allen. He's defended by Reed. The shot by Carroll, no good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
The three. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And Brad Torty with the slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Biberovic. For the three. Seattle grabs the miss. Torty's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Johnson. Magic on the finishing end in transition.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
On left of the wing, here's Biberovic. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight. Seattle trails by 4. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Seattle. And Louisville making a change here. And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Allen outside. On the wing, Johnson. He's covered by Banchero. Allen for 3. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Harden. and getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And the Houston Rockets starting five. Curry is out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Reed. Then there's Artest. And it's Drew in at the center. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
For three, Draymond Green grabs the miss. And it's Houston's ball, fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
That is the way they would like to play every night, but of course each opponent represents different challenges.
And here's Jokic after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Nailed from three-point land.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Puts up a three. Goes back up. Ellison. It's deflected.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
And the basket by Curry.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Now here's White. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Three-pointer. Knocks down the three ball.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And a deep three from Curry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to White. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. To the middle, here's Jokic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Curry way outside. The long distance three is buried.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You take a look at Las Vegas. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 3, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, and the bottom line is they just had too many unfavorable matchups. They could never find a lineup that worked. Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Jokic. Curry with the steal. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Green, the pass to Curry. From outside the arc. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists tonight. Las Vegas trails by 7. Now, Jokic, he's got 5. Las Vegas again missing. Artest dishes to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Kept alive by Houston, and Green gets it to go.
Oh, good anticipation by Draymond, crashing the glass right on time to win that second chance look.
Pass to Ellison. Now, Jokic. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Offensive rebound, and that one's good, Ellison.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Now here's Curry. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. Outside, White. A three-pointer off the mark.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Here's Curry. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5. And do you figure, Tim, we're at that point in the season now where we can really evaluate who the top teams are?
Well, Kevin, I don't think there's any question about it. There are a handful of teams we knew coming into the season would be at the top. But now, as you look, there are additional teams starting to open our eyes, and we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the trade deadline to see who can make a move to close that gap at the top.
And one of the beauties of an 82-game schedule, right? You have a long time to prove yourself.
No doubt about it. There are phases to an NBA season. We're about to enter the most important one.
Beers check in for Las Vegas. HouVsLVV comes in for Jokic. Las Vegas trails by 11. White looking around. To HouVsLVV. Just 5 to shoot. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot, and it's denied.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Howard down after the assist, let him into the lane.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
No good on the wing 3.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
White the pass to Lambeer. Reed with the steal. And here's our test. Reed a screen on its way from Curry for 2, and it's Houston with another.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Now here's Green. HouVsLVV with the steal. White with it. Now Green defending. Wasted no time on that one.
He's got a nose for the bucket. HouVsLVV ready to go once he got it.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And a chance here to check out some stats for Stephen Curry.
Substitution on the court.
Rockets leading by 13. To the right side. From downtown, it's rebounded by Las Vegas. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. Here's HouVsLVV. Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
Yeah, if you give HouVsLVV a chance at the rim, he's gonna make you pay.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Pass to Petrovic. Now here's Curry. Lets it go from deep. And it's BosVsFor with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Launches it. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Here's Siakam. Got a piece of it. BosVsFor with it. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
And depending on the severity of that, it could be next man up mentality.
Chris Anderson has checked in for Houston. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Curry outside. Ratliff with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 9. Pass to Dumars. Lampier with a screen on Curry. Back to BosVsFor. Off target from outside. The Rockets shooting very well. 58%. The offense is flowing right now early for them.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
No good from Ratliff. Rockets leading by 11. Curry way outside. Ratliff with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Dumars against Curry. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
And it's BosVsFor missing.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Curry against Dumars. Lampier screen. And Dumars gets it to go. Dumars got his second basket of the night. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Rockets. It's a 10-point game. Now BosVsFor. He's coming off a 13-point game against Minnesota. It's been all about Stephen Curry for Houston. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Joe Dumars is out there with White. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Ellison in at the four-man position. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Artest. Curry is out there with Jeff Hornacek. Then it's Reed, and it's Drew in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Dumars. Here's Jokic. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
We're going to get a courtside report on Pascal Siakam. Allie, what's the word?
Thanks. I got some news from Houston's head athletic trainer. I was told it's a knee sprain. Not great news by any stretch, but luckily it wasn't anything major. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
Good information as always, Allie. We thank you.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Kevin?
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
And the first thing you mentioned about Del Curry, shooting. This guy has such a smooth stroke.
pass to Jokic. Back to White. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Houston. Drew's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Still searching for his first bucket of the night. He is struggling, and so is his team.
Hornacek passes to Drew. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Green, he's checked in for Reed. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Las Vegas trails by 16. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And another miss for him. It's been this way all night, and that is tough for his team to overcome.
Great open look there. Curry's got 7 points.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Outside, White. Shot to stop the run, and the jumper is on the mark.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Hornacek outside. Here's our test. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 19.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Jokic against Hornacek. Out to White. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Hornacek passes to Curry. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Look at Curry. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Out to White. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Jokic inside. Hornacek covering, and it's Jokic missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And they call an illegal screen here. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. The Rockets #1.
They are tenacious when it comes to attacking the backboard. Physical, smart, and determined. No surprise to see them at the top of the ranking.
BosVsFor, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. To halt the run, Las Vegas again missing.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
Green with a screen for Curry. And another three for Houston.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Lets it fly. Gets a very good look and converts. 7 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Green with a screen on White. It's Curry outside. Kicks it out to Hornacek. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Hornacek, no luck.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
BosVsFor finds White. Shoots a three. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Hornacek. The offensive rebound. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Here's our test. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
From 11 feet away, it's rebounded by Houston. Green's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Hornacek. There's the three. Here's Drew. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Hornacek for 3. It's Hornacek again missing.
It's just not his night from the 3. But this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
White, wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
It's Hornacek again missing.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Las Vegas shooting their first free throw tonight. So both teams making some changes here. On the free throw, no good. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And for Houston, they're shooting 47% in the second quarter. Pass to Anderson. 1:14 left here in the second. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Putting that big build of his to work. Anderson finding his shot.
Gervin surveying the D. To the inside. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Petrovic. Covered by Dumas. Petrovic with the pass to Curry. Misses the 3. Well, Las Vegas shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Pass to Gervin. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Again, Las Vegas scores.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Stolen away. And so it's Houston ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow, and guys just came in.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Houston Rockets.
When you outwork your opponent like this, getting those extra shots, it just shows your guys want it more, man.
Yeah, talent is one thing, but there's no replacement for hustle and effort.
And moving along, a metric for that first half. Love me some metrics. Checking out the top performer on each team.
We've been tracking these two all along. The way these guys are leading their teams, impressive.
Yes, the way it's gone, whichever of these two can keep it up in the second half, his team's coming out with the W.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And for Houston, they're shooting at 51%. Really solid. We've got White. He's out there with Jokic. And it's Horford in at the 4 slot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Screen coming. Tries a 3. The Rockets pull it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Count it. Curry's got 17 now.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Inside, Reed. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, White. Pass to Jokic. Over Green. Las Vegas again missing. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Outside, White. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Jokic with the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Curry from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Here's Jokic, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Pass to Reed. Over Horford. Reed misses. For Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, White. Here's Jokic. Again, Las Vegas scores. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now here's Curry. He's got 20. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Las Vegas calls timeout. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Curry outside. Another miss by Houston. In Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Curry outside. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 23.
And that's his second 3 of the half and his 5th overall, really lighting it up.
Jokic sets the screen for BosVsFor. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And that's his second 3 of the half. He is starting to cook from deep.
Three-pointer. And Dumars pulls it down. In Las Vegas, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. White the pass to Jokic. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Curry kicks to Reed. And here's Hornacek. And the dunk by Reed.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Pass to Jokic. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Jokic has got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Now a timeout called by Houston. So for Las Vegas, Bill Lambert's checked in for Jokic. Theo Ratliff comes in for Al Horford. And Gervin subbed in for White. Curry against Dumars. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Curry's got 25 points.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And here's Dumars outside. Here's Lambier. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got his 3rd assist on the night. A 3 ball. bangs home the trifecta. 6 points for him.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Gervin right side. Stolen by Anderson. For the three. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Radliff's got his 4th rebound in this one. Gervin finds BosVsFor. Banked in off the glass. BosVsFor has got 12.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Fires the 3. Chris Anderson pulls it in. The Rockets shooting it well here in the third, about 50%. The Rockets again can't hit. Las Vegas has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Back to BosVsFor, and that one drops. BosVsFor has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
There's the pick. In the corner, Gervin with it. Shot clock at 5. Takes it off the glass. He has 6.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Dumars, and Houston again with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Gervin outside. Here's BosVsFor. Again, Las Vegas scores.
You know, I love the resilience. After struggling in the first half, he has turned it on.
Out left of the wing. Outside Curry. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. And Gervin kicks to Dumars. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Dumars got his 3rd bucket of the night. It's been all about Stephen Curry for Houston. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. We come back right after this. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys respect they deserve. Likes what he sees. I like that message.
And Kevin, it's so important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how critical it is to recognize good effort.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So on the floor for Houston. Reed out there with Drew. Then it's Artest. Then it's Curry. And it's Green in at the point guard position. And a deep 3 from Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Las Vegas trails by 20. Here's White. BosVsFor with it. It's rebounded by Houston. Green's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Curry's shot is off. Well, Las Vegas shooting in this game 45%. Green against White. They double him with Green. From the arc. And there is White. And that's good on the assist by BosVsFor.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Curry from deep three-point land. Another miss by Houston. Las Vegas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's BosVsFor, and another 3 for Las Vegas.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Houston leading by 14. And a deep 3 from Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
White bounce pass. Here's BosVsFor. Off target from three-point range. Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Green deciding where to go with it. Here's Drew. And it's BosVsFor with the rebound. BosVsFor's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, White. Here's BosVsFor, guarded by Curry. And he makes that one. BosVsFor's got 8 here in the quarter.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Read a screen. Curry way outside. Can't connect from long distance. And here's Las Vegas. They're on an 11-3 run. From deep. And that one's good. BosVsFor's got 27.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Curry way outside, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Outside, White. Jokic draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Green bounce pass. Curry with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. White against Curry. And White kicks to Horford. Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. He lobs it up. Drew misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And it's good for 2. BosVsFor's got 29 in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Houston leading by 13. Outside, Green. Outside, Curry. Pass to Reed. It's tipped. Here's White, and he drives in, and White with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunities.
Well, it's nearly impossible to chip away at a lead if you're giving up offensive rebounds.
They get it again. Trying his luck from deep. Great D that time from Artest. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 13-point lead. Here's Reed. And it's LibVsSea with the rebound. Las Vegas, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. White the pass to Jokic. Over Reed. Jokic, no good. Rockets leading by 13. Pass to Curry. Shoots from 8. Curry gets it to go inside.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Houston making a switch.
Substitution on the court.
.-point game. Now Blake. White fires. The long shot, no good.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Curry. He's off from 3.
And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
And here is Blake. Pocket 6. Beyond the arc. Down it goes for 3.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Houston leading by 12. Outside Curry.
2 minutes remaining.
Pulls it from 20, and it's good.
I mean, what can we say about Steph's jumper that hadn't already been said?
Here's Blake. Horford with a screen on Green. That one misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Horford against Reed. Shoots the 3. Crane from outside.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Rockets.
It was like watching a 3-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Stephen Curry.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Outside Green. Outside Curry. For three. Can't get it. Blake with it. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.